No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. There we go. Yeah, bitches. I was gonna do a live stream earlier, but I got too lazy. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I'm trying to. Can you, like, not be slow? No. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing okay. I know I am. And I'm getting my hair dyed soon, so that should be like on... I don't know. I don't know when I'm dyeing it. I'm gonna be honest. No. Alrighty, anyways, what up guys, Godfather 99 next year, and we're gonna continue. We're on chapter 2. And, it should be fun. Why at the door like that? Da-da-da. Ooh, I got a coin. 79. Alrighty. Okay, we gotta go to the bathroom. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I forgot. Since class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling face is enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka's and Jugo's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure take your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt it much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting the threats isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. That honestly supposed to make us feel better. Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together again to mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, and not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The masterminds seem to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope Peaks, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desires. They created Monokuma, which seemed to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to last excruciating detail. This is not the works of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly wants to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't
I
want to
can't
live
take
if it
it.
means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
But
So,
we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it would Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't you waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Dong, bing, dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Monokuma's awesome, but also insane. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Well, who does he think he is? Da-da-da. And so, the day drew to close. A tense, maddening day that saw the death of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Void's life of despair, daily life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What are you going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Da-da-da. Ha, doesn't it just feel great being stuck inside like that? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I shut to die for? Am I shut to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call it cheer? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin fits. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call it down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Oak Peaks, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? A whole new world?
You guys?
It's really suck if you have to live here forever and nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you could get the day with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-world trial till you explode. Post-trial world you explode. I messed that up. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
Seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what you found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food sorts. Now let's get moving. Seeing Edwards at their signal, everyone scattered and left again. The gym. Fuck. I wanna look around. Why are there red beams just randomly placed? I mean, they're not randomly placed, but you have to leave the area. Oh.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message, huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what's he talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Besides, our trophies are not mine. Winning chance problem came naturally at school here. Okay.
Let me...
Yep, definitely need to leave him alone. We need to exit the area.
Got it!
Gotta look! The gate blocking the stairs gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened
You
up.
hear me?
But it is also of utmost importance to double check the area we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Oh, I'll leave school to you. Right around it. Oh yeah, that's how I run. I forgot how to do that real quick. One beat. Need to find out what Monokuma. Aww. Danganronpa, man. Okay, so we actually need to go this way because, as the dude said, the gate with blocking stairs had been opened. That's what Monokuma meant by a new world. If so, what's up there? This is going to take like 3 hours, if not 4. I don't know how long the other one took. This is the second floor of school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There gotta be something here. Okay. We can actually look at this. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful here. Leave the area yet. So we got this, which is interesting. We also got this. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on second floor too, the windows have had the same metal plate covering them. Woo! We got 80 token thingies. A surveillance camera if they're watching every single move we make.
I see.
It might be blah blah blah. No. I know it's one was looking at clock. Even if time was wrong, I wouldn't have it anyway. I really don't like that. Yeah. Got another interesting. Leave the area yet. Okay, that goes nowhere for some odd reason. You got this door right here. Oh, it's the library, I think. Shelf covered in dust, but on shelf it's lighter. What is that?
Indeed.
Big academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave the chair without finding out what's inside. Okay, I broke the seal on Dutchy envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hulk Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth to one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning, with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Academy must now lower the curtain on its glory history for the long time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does it mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting
It would
indeed. It seemed Hope Peak had stopped functioning me at school. Judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. Saying Hope down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on the little performance. But that would mean it would close when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about this school. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have been all part of the master plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding school. The reason there are no other students here could be because school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? It was not an easy one. It's beyond our control that made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That apparently was the school, why school had closed. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now, if...
The two events are in fact connected, and covering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind motive. And we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Look like a laptop. The laptop looked pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
Rug and I tried pressing down the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it.
Whew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Fufumi. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my work. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? Plus, most fanfics are just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rand that contained the meaty pulps of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determined me, my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? The two really worry me. You must be pretty happy to have all the books around, huh, Toko? Not particular. Nothing really caught my eyes. My attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? We're at the young adult section. Comic books, young adult, that stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Mitsukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feeling. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy, I don't care if it's an anime or comic or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that's been trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna go throw up. Girl, you insult me and you've insulted my honor. You two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. There's a thick layer of dust on top of that. It looked like the library had been neglected for a pretty long time. At nights at school itself is. Whoever's in charge of upkeeping has been pretty lazy. It's strange. You got 82. It's up a packed type of book, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly. It looked like the library didn't have. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they're been pretty careful about keeping the night. We got another. Alrighty, it's just the same thing. Oh, I got an. Oh. Behind the door is some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Who knows? You got reality is and everything. There really isn't anything here for me to look at, to be honest. The second floor doesn't really have anything strange. And get the girl bathroom. If I become a total creep and everyone eyes, and that'd be it for me. Ooh, we have a pool. I did not see that. Till now.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? That's what I found, a pool. There's a pool here, and a pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Peanut seemed way more excited than usual. Is that a real gun? Not like we're at war here. Why would you need something like that here? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Hey, we got another coin. It looked like one of those lightsaber flotation donuts. We got 86 coins. Nice. Let's talk to her.
Okay.
The locker room connected to your pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic swimming. Yeah, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad?
Okay.
Hey, Hero, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem to like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh, you don't even want to go in the locker room? Not like that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. They'll find out soon enough. The second floor has opened up. Living areas have grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you
If
understand?
things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Beyond the door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? What? You want to unlock the locker room? Well, let's swipe your personality handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in, anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ducka.
just a
I
second.
bet it really hurts to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loaned their handbook to someone else? The boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's that sound?
I got
Time
it.
for a new rule. At this moment, loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because in my brain, it's 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all the locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Because you're all teenagers or sex grade maniacs. You're at the right age you try humping a plastic bottle. Give me 1 second. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, you have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in the private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulations is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Shihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
I'll help half the time.
Huh?
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting new? Anything interesting new, anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a freaking pool, and locker room filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There would not, however, anything resembling an escape. Anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Oh, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathrooms on the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the guild whenever you feel like it. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that's going out at nighttime. It's still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in the beach shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Ooh, well, yeah, I guess so. They seem to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our room during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule had been added to the regulation menu. You must be referring to yesterday's loaning your ebook to another student and strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Alrighty. Alrighty. Can't let myself leave the area yet. So that one closed off. And guess we're able to go into here now. And we can now go in the bath. But there must be waiting for me in Diamond Hall. How'd it go this way?
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Milk's still waiting on by Akuya and Taka. Taka knows pride, but it's strange Taka not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardinets up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your rounded figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's the
This
reason.
is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse to let you, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in his hands, and the aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to think about
empathetically
this in a
decline.
common
You're not my
sense
type
kind
at
of
all.
way.
It's all about the laws of casualty, basic instinct, act, and react. Sure. Well then, if you don't mind, its small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait! She cocked her head to each side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday coffee shop. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I reply, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers proper style milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that did not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple milk tea with milk. It should take more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the high level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That did not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love cohercion.
Huh?
You're like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Ludenberg scared the fuck out of me at times. The dining heart flew hoping in one of the late arrival came storming in. But that needs everyone there. It's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? Ujimaka refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing the doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well, then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late for that. Anyway, we should have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of school again. So let's see, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have nowhere to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Takumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Where's Takumi? Mentaragi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him. What? That is not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a holy attitude to deliver a broken milk tea to my master. He blessed this undeserving swine with such an honor. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Oh, okay, good luck with that. If only created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Once picked an eye, did so much, and Sayaka took one of the knife that was here, and then she... Let's leave the kitchen. Leave the area, yes. Okay, so... we need to go through this area to get up to the second floor, which I find a little bit weird due to the fact that all these go up to the second floor. I like having the map open.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
if you think about what Bayaka was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, huh? I took Bayaka... what was it Bayaka again? Isn't it in the library? I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all things I'd imagined, it most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Rockets, so this is where you've been hiding. Heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a quartz novel before, but it might have just proved useful at some point.
Well,
what were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, the game of art would be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. First didn't chill sound, my friend. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Join the train killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game with life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. It's that game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall in this category. Everyone must scramble to attain something which is limited for you to succeed, someone else must fail. It's also applied to school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resources is that only one of us can successfully become the Black King.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. That's why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Smile again as he spoke. Smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted its face in something not human. Sounded as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
It won't. It simply is impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you had survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of living simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. The boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considered victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Bayakua? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
It's in a game. Our lives are online, you know. And kill your own friends,
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends who decided that. Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just that's what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Alright, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around!
Jedi, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate that you waste your breath on some empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any intentions of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the last supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without second glance back, Bayaka left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
well,
me.
Fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone else would care, even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet y'all want me to be gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling
You
you.
just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but that's just totally out there. You don't think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! There are a few places I do want to go. Leave the area. I want to go here. Oh yeah, I already been here. And the one place I gotta... Bath time. Lockers. One of them in the lock, but I don't see anything inside. Oh. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Ooh, nice. 87. Okay, this looks more like a, ooh. This bathtub is huge. Oh, nice. What that's? That's the heat source for the sauna? Leave the sauna. We need to leave this area. And we need to leave this area. I think everybody might actually be upstairs. I'm not 100% sure. Mufumi, let's talk to
well,
you.
hello.
Hi, Mitch. Funny meeting you here. I salute to you. I just saluted. Did you see? That's what the Mufumi ultimate salute. Zam. Spend time. You're totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the cinematic, and the hobby. You don't know your history. You can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mitsunagi, prepare yourself for a glorious detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955, listen to Hukumi half-stepped ranting for way too long. Hukumi, right? Would you like to give What would you like to give him? There's a lot of things, and I don't even have. Give. Gets up and seems to want to join the party. Well, the meaning like I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Naegi!
That's why I decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. We're going to be friends. You must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh, did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. Oh, God. Like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it.
you're recognizing
I'm sure
us
of
as
it.
true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Ooh, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? Those are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, and everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for which a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organization group that come together to relate their work. That come together is a manager. I don't know the answer. Okay, so I'm gonna look this up real quick. I don't know this yet. It's called a circle. Sure, it's of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. Certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
It goes well beyond I don't. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to next fanfic con, right? Really excited, but yeah, that's it for today. I hope you're excited for it. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for two of us. Kind of scared to see what the future has in store for two of us. Based on your experience with them, use it a lot of handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we're done, I decided to head back from... There's really nothing else. There's plenty of time left. Yes. I want to see who else is around here. People gotta be on the second. We're on entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Spend some time.
As for me,
Truly frightened myself to capacity even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Spend some time with Celeste. I think grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Not really, no. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? The perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. So you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for a strategy which will allow you to increase your odds of winning. Or the exciting part about gambling is that there's a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is. That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There are no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer
is that
program.
okay?
Some call it fate, the bottom line is luck, it's life.
Well,
You'd see what I am saying. You mean that it's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes, that did perhaps exceed my own luck. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. I'm not a word to like quietly to spirit. I'd say my life been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling probably not a great idea for me. Skill points after parting with. In nighttime. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, that game definitely isn't. How long is it going to keep going? Odd stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater, Monokuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I engage with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to train
I was in
station.
the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. What up? I just got an update on my banner I'm getting made. Been several months. Alrighty. I do have the... hold up. Need to look at something real quick. Alrighty. I just making sure. Indirect meeting statements all week, but That's everyone. It feels a little small, but I couldn't took a storm off yesterday and it wasn't too surprising that I'm big. They will look bigger somehow. Assume that if because 3 people are dead and 2 are absent. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know back of whatever, Biokuts, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, back at the real problem. You don't keep an eye on him. He might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to. Have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Is it like when we were kids and somehow someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're going to use the rope? You're going to use the rope to tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Who are you
you!
calling stupid? Da-da-da. Huh? What's wrong with you, Harold? You don't look so great.
Aw.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Beckett said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up I couldn't say anything. Dude ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see someone don't make you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
Wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Da-da-da. Yeah. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic. Nick,
Hey, come on.
don't cry. It is my fault, okay? Hold up, I'm checking on something. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure. I can believe that. Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned it before, but when I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me. He told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's why he left me. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother dead. Huh. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Wait, so can you trust me when I make that promise so you don't gotta cry anymore? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am, Myra. I have to get stronger. So weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out in time. But then Mitsuhuki would get smashed in the billing pizza.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Look like you've gotten some life back. Yeah, man, and we keep helping each other out like this. We're bound to get out of the crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? We're in free time again. There's so much free time in the game. New the area yet. So I hung out with the Fumi and Celeste. I've hung out with, what's her name? I want to look around. I don't need this area. Okay, so let's go upstairs. I don't know if there's anybody up here. But let's see, okay? No, I don't want to talk to you. Let's hang out with your hero.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Spend some time with your hero, yes.
Yay!
Yeah, I really like talking to you. Spend some time talking with your hero. Your hero and I agree, we like, yeah, definitely. I sure don't want... Yeah, I'm sure. No. What's wrong, Shiro? Oh, it hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, sir?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Well, I figured there's something serious had happened since you were trying to say how it hurt.
Huh?
But did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. I don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurt. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. You held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past it now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake, but you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smash it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Oh, yeah, but...
You know?
Must have been really hungry to suck that much. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are a living thing too, though. Might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy, I can take it? I can't take it. Well, in that case, you take the tip of your fingernail and put it in the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had an idea. I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. And she said that she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. So that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, do you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is it?
You know?
The school is completely sealed off, right? So how'd a mosquito get in? There's somewhere here in school where bugs can live and grow, some kind of nature spot. Nature place in school. Well, I can't say for sure that they're not. Or maybe there's secret passage somewhere that leads out to school. Secret passage. Well, even if they're not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somewhere, somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. But of course, I don't... Sorry. I think I'm way too close to mic. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. And that's true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does, really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chikoro up based on your maximum number of skill points heads increased. Here, hey, look at you go. I don't know my skill points. We're all done. I headed back to my room for a little bit. Still, maybe I'll go. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go do shop because I do want to get several different things. So let's the Ludenberg. AV room, store. Give it a shot. Got an item. Got an item. Lucky. Got an item. Nice. 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 Ooh. I'm just trying to get rid of the coins because I don't need them. I've got, well, I already had that. Let's go with 17 coins. Ooh. Let's go with this. Lucky. Interesting. We'll go with 20. Ooh, I don't know. And there we go. Alrighty, so presents, I literally got like so many. Hey, I got a coin. For some reason, I got a coin. Yeah, let's leave the area. I'm pretty sure. The mailbox. Alrighty, so I need to go upstairs. I don't know if there's anybody else. Up here, but I want to check. Is there anybody in the, Is there anybody in the library? I want to know... Oh, Bayaka. No, not really good time. Okay, so... Oh, I can't concentrate with you. Kindly leave. Wonderful. Why do I have to like this right now? Okay, so... I don't know where everybody is. I'm completely honest. Let's, check the bathroom. Nobody here. Wrong way. Well, I mean, we could go in here. Let's go into the boys' locker room. I want to see it and see what's in here. Now, this is an street poster. Obviously, someone put this in school, but is it really okay to have something like this? Alrighty. Lockers. Well, I should have quick. Alrighty. Okay. There's really nothing for me here to do. Somebody texted me. Alrighty. Let's check the AV room. I don't know if there's anybody here. Alrighty, so... Yes. I don't want to see this place ever again. Well, you're gonna have to see it here in a little while. I'm looking everywhere. Just to make sure. Because I'm trying to find somebody to talk to that's not Celestia or Hufumi. Alrighty. The Fair Hotel. There might be some people here. Ooh, let's do sec. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to you? I talked to
So
Sakura.
then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be good time. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I a little closer. Would you like to... Not really, no. My post training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Like there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of yet. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? Can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the match with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game that could only be mixed martial arts?
Of course.
Right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet it against you, that for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make it sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's somebody out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Had been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has decreased. Hey, look at you go. I headed back to my room for a little while. Now that I guess I'm feeling a little hungry, I better get something to eat before nighttime. Should head down to the dining hall, I guess. Leave the area yet. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped in something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. Favor, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, you gotta be our witness. What the what?
What?
I mean, knocking shit about me. Since day one calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you while you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So
you!
what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept the challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside.
I see!
See, it's simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I
Piece
right?
of shit!
Goddamn straight. Oh. God. Are you really going to go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are without exception all
You
top.
wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're
bitch!
gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo. What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge. And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Alrighty, hold on. I'm texting the artist right now.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they? Okay. I tried to put my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Guys, just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear that? Nighttime, how about we call it tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to put someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him, better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you're gonna start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Damn, I really hope those two don't overdo it. Not surely they wouldn't go that far. I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Da-da-da. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theater. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, would your future at final at your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
This is like the most I do talking in any of my videos.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. What about the two of them? I heard to dining hall more quickly than you when I answered. What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like kids all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels
What?
gross. Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great. More like it.
Oh!
It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Yeah. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just didn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than bond. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
But you should say, bro, that was cool as shit. I have to get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you must in your body. It's simple. Given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what we were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout practice that morning, the room was dominated by Mana and Taka's purple power and brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, open the door, and somehow someone forced their way in. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you
problem?
so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where did you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library. Huh, are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Bayaka? He spends all the time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? It has to be a secret. If you want, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. And then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Gee, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She's actually what's there. It's starting to get annoyed, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. And surprisingly, Baka was there by himself with George and the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. She has a crush on him. That actually seemed to really be focused on that, but doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you know me,
Naturally.
Huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Hey, Bayakura. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Make me say it again, though, now, before your stench splashes onto the entire room. Okay. Really dug into that there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. But she seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Baka, you go that far? You might be really concerned about me. Huh? You told me to take a bath and everything. You must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Baka and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. And as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager for the passion can be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. We are in another free time. Still some time left. What's the deal? Free time. Leave the area yet. Alrighty, so... Oh, we haven't,
According to the spirits...
I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from this cool nightmare.
How about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, man. Spend some time
You
with
know?
Hero. Oh, I've got something I want to show you. I got this big motto on my back.
Hey, come on.
Hey, it's a gift from God. Hero showed me a scar in the back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Hero and I grew a little. Would you like to give? Yeah, let's give him a gift. What we'd like to give him. Emperor Tong. Summerweed, cherry blossom migwit, Skin.
What?
I wanted one of these. My god, my Buddha, my Mocha. I'll never guess what you done for me. I get the impression that he likes it. That's good.
Could it be?
Makata, you know what I think? You and me mean like that's one day so I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading as a huge discount.
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount. Even then, it wastes.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You shouldn't count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. Wouldn't that sound pretty sketchy?
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. I'm trying to get the fucking thing. Sorry. That include natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial. After all, I already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it? You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children, the mother of my children, are the same woman. If you deny it, don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that's what I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'd be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're going to be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or wrong. Actually, additional fees were applied. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Haha. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Haha. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That floats. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happened, don't let it be right. Come on. Here, the report card had been updated based on your experience. You just unlocked skilled lots and thought. Give yourself a pat on the back if you've earned it. When you were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. In nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area yet. Oh, Kyoka, did you hear the announcement yet? I don't want to go, but we don't really.
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to find.
Goodbye.
Now. I'm going on ahead. Alrighty.
Yo.
Hey man, you're about to head in? Yeah, head. Look that way. I don't like it, but nothing good gonna come from ignoring goddamn bear. I know. Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even phase me.
Yo.
But you know, there's at the edge of Hell Lake, Promet Green Man was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Alrighty, we gotta go to the gym. And the gym is this way. Going down this way. And here we go. Hey, Hufumi, how come you haven't gone yet?
What? Why is that?
Draggy, don't scare me like that. Sorry. But you're late to go. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my gut friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore it. Damn, that's true.
I suppose.
I have to go too. Asking that together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, he might. What might await at this time? He keeps things interesting, that for certain. How is that funny? Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
That's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like that. Which of it's exactly messed up, huh?
Huh?
What that's supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I'm just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That remind me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How that turned out? It seemed to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, it's true. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
Police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful, can control even
Could it
police.
be?
Oh, that might be not. This might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, go and
It's
say
not
it.
like some occult
I
mystery.
was near the main hall, just staring off some space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to
Could it
describe
be-
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site.
Serious?
And I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What hero heard wasn't sound like construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Maybe a machine gun. Woohoo! That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Aha, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all the shine and luster. Thinking it's probably because of this boring old everyday life. Looking for something with a little more simulation, something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
Next
I'm
Blackin
feeling
hasn't showed up yet,
blessed.
and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Did another set of videos or something. Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you murder? What a mean thing today. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there are things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your dark secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
And Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly was rigid. Gato wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? Wow, how did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at me. In 24 hours, if someone doesn't become lucky,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in vans strapped with loudspeakers and spilled beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motive. Yep, you got it. It's all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for that kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing for the next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over that stuff? That shit sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll just expose all your secrets to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Parent not well. With an almost immediate look of depressed. Dejection on face, Monokuma had receded in the gym depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secret deals is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's certainly not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt!
We do that. Any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen!
so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I, not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely
Come
not.
on,
It's okay,
come
just
on.
A little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said...
Here we go! Hey!
Yeah, I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
One talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it.
That's true.
You're one that much against even in my bros, the one that suggested I gotta say no. Oh, well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody about to kill anybody over it. I'll be right. The secret's so bad, you killed someone to keep it. Nobody got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us had 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Dong, bing, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things that they were and left things that they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was proud and didn't have any effect on me. No way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Or maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. That's way harder than just letting your emotion lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school lounge, I'd say to wake you up in person. What's hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bird's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened when your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Is that for me to know and you find out? Good luck. Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hinatsuka, and Baka. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they've already left trying to verify what Monokuma said. They've fallen victim to something Monokuma mentioned. That's something?
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had said, the worst possible forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That's up with just a bunch of old memories. It's old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh. You judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You already forget the Jin co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying it already. There's something wrong with him. Gently, did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
Not important. What matters now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Anything in here? Nope. I feel like it got something to do with the second floor area. But I am not 100% sure. I wanna... I'm going to... be something like the whole entire, doors open, but they aren't supposed to be locked. Dong, bing, bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear now. I see.
Certain room that there can be no doubt really have taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, there's spitches, indeed. Wouldn't you agree? See, nobody took locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without being rest his heart. Door swung open without sound. In a moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. It's fucking Jahiro!
Danganronpa.
I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spinning gut out of the ground. Mayaka, on the other hand.
Very strange.
More unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse had been suspended somehow. Something had been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. They murdered far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
They did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still really too confused. Too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding, ding.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sackguts, so you don't know. Yeah, apparently. Give me 1 second. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body in the absence play to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for a culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. What the discovery announcement meant to her really is.
Naturally.
Dead, yes. dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seemed another game had begun. Another life. And uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It wouldn't like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. You all just sit there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. I mean, we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the
fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memories of ever being alive. Yuck! Shut up. Alrighty, give me 1 second. Alrighty, so we need to look at the body. Now pay attention to the wall, huh? It said it once already. There's the word written there on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. Well, I did not read that. I think it's too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murder a teen who kills again and again using the bizarre and brutal methods. And that scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to that material killer looter?
What?
Inside Jack. Inside Jack, the murderous fiend who gridley attacked were famous all across the country. Ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to intimidate Inside Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Jinsai Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Jinsai Jack is here in school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write blood stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. And I would point toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Would laugh to arrive and now she was just standing there. No, why? Why? Gadonk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Soko. You know, runs over to clap Toko and started trying to shake her leg. Hokari, come on, wake up. That's right. I did remember what you said about how she faints anytime she's seen blood. She is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. It's in a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she peps out somewhere beside her room. No, I don't think No, I think it should be okay to regulation prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko can hear me. Hey, you gotta wake up. And if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot away. As in, she literally jumped out from where she was laying. Just strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked to know it happened, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
I just hit her head real hard when face. The world had a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to the room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Need help, I don't mind. I'll go. Can you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation. Can I assume nobody had a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, Russian. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Alright, that's right, but don't take it as acting. It's just a fact of life. Because
Yahoo!
that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. If that's what you're saying. That's another one of us. Everyone's not killed. A fellow classmate. What did that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, chum.
It's the
Want me to print
Monokuma
next Monokuma
file.
file? I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So please
later.
do your very tippy-toppy best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of
Hey!
here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Good
ignorance.
steps already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask Gopher, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Gerald was an object. Show a little respect or I'll be summoned to you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Bayaka said. Kyoko? We don't solve the mystery and find the killer. Our own lives are forfeit. And if Bayaka is right, that's inside Zack is someone the one who killed your hero.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
We're getting more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In anyone's killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What, I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Rule had been added to regulation.
So then...
Hey, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is
Very well
waiting
now.
for you.
I'll catch you guys at class trial. I can't say I understand the thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
It's definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
Nate, shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop off Toko at her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped off.
There is nothing to be
We
done.
have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation. Church site. We do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate that, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma fire proceeds act. Victim went to the times estimated 2 around. Body was discovered in the good locker room on the second floor at school. With the head with the blunt object, he was killed instantly. That's all it says. Sorry, I had to do that again. I don't know what's going on with my thing today. Well, and not like any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second, huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation, huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, same talent which allows you to solve a case. Solve? No,
Stop
I just
talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have to honor contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. But I don't really know what just happened, but it looked like I'll be working with Bayakua on this one. Meltzer got some blood on it after murder. There's a dumbbell on floor, and there's one thing. There's blood stain on dumbbell. No shit. Monica would load head with a blunt object. Does that mean that dumbbell would actually use the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell had been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. There's a fresh blood stain on covered must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Bloodlets are not with meaning bloodlets. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Zero's dead.
Very
The
strange.
more I look, the more strange. It must be generated. Well,
What?
but we're still not sure he did it, is what you want to say. Wonder about that. So I have more check here. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that once. Sure did with that explained to sit down here, but did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. And have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Bayaka, if you have time to talk, I'm investigating. So, Sadarachi took her time again. She poked and prodded, going every inch of Light's body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Sadarachi, you seem to be concentrating pretty hard, like she can't even hear us. I used the locker room all the time. Now it becomes site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else in Paraguay. Very light, that is true. It wouldn't be that hard for someone to carry her, but still, still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately how she wanted to get stronger. Saying she came here to exercise, but according to Monokuma, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She really have been exercising that.
Perhaps.
Hino or myself were usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she's 16 and she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that also would have changed with someone else. Possibility, I think. Shark could have been had a trope. No, I believe it's true. Huh, already? New clues automatically appear by sending around here. We need to check every aspect of true, but
Let's go.
That's right, let's hurry up and proceed. Keith, so put you, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't do it. Da-da-da. Look, I don't think... They've not even seen a crime, idiot. You could at least try to figure out what you... If I remember, card reader meant to work on handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma, who said that, then quickly shut them.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seeing that Monokuma had that Makoto had a question.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
You have the card reader have all designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook, and it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is locked, correct?
Unbelievable.
Some sort of erotic terrorist on prowl. The Silly Mountain Gatling gun would initiate a switch sheet. The silly mounted Gatling gun would initiate a switch sheet slaughter. And school regulated prohibits anyone from lending someone else's.
Of course.
Correctly correct. Then that means only girl can go in the locker room, and only boy can go in the locker room. Or a body being found in a girl locker room means that hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Well, they tell me what you're thinking. The Gerard found must have been able to get
so
in there.
in other words,
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorant.
Good lord, you're simple. What am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer had been the answer had been in front of you. It's not loaning your handbook to another thing. It's strictly for only to act loaning a handbook to bird. Borrowing someone else's a bird. That's the next from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he managed to snip out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose and you to add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, so you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it, good. And hold on, you're saying that's a loophole. But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why
so sleepy. That'll literally make me want to pass out. Be more like Baka and get your proof together.
Unbelievable.
I'll just charge you with a criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of it damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll turn in myself. Head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader had been added to triple section. Game to the main hall. What are you looking for here? I mean, I have to figure out for myself. I hung a metal blocking the entrance in like some kind of machine. And surveillance camera. It's so chilling. Okay, so what I'm thinking is there's a mailbox here. Could have read something inside. It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there are 3 of them, but what are they doing here? We finally found them, huh? Did you know they were here back? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seemed there's a settlement plate for the handbook so that you didn't get delivered to the mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead and confirm it yourself. And when I immediately turned on one of the handbooks. When I did, Saka Manzoda. You're right. It's a Saka handbook. Now, do you understand? It's a key to loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Just pay closer attention to the regulations they answered. Only the Accolonian handbook, barring some errors. See, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
Very strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Broken Hoods the other handbook, so Jungle name when I started up, then the other one.
I see.
Well, makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment would lead to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind coded. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey.
Now I'm really...
Hey! What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial and integral linchpin to super vigilance. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one singular point. It does.
I can't hear
but
you!
it's secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon much broken it somehow, which are losing what his reason was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving a question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What should happen? Monokuma said it's not broken. But it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed your hero. Exactly, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Brock? To be exact, not quite. Originally, I want to rebuild secrets, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed your hero?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that the murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed 1,000 people, but that gotta be an urban legend. Still could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? Not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that would prove it. And I can show you.
Don't make me repeat.
I'm biased. Leave that, I'm sure. They're really going to prove? There's somewhere I like to take you that will prove
It's all clear.
Evidence that you're one that killed. Evidence that something like that. Hey, you too. Big trouble. Need your
I
help.
don't have time to play with
Reggie, leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You got to help me.
Please.
Please, you got to help me. Calm down. But it's an emergency. Reggie, what happened? Something wrong with Toko. She'd actually she would actually train early, right? What should we do, Bayaka?
Very strange.
Ninja Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I'm supposed to take a second to see what's going on. Are you
Don't
sure?
make me repeat myself.
Don't make my... I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that we...
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Tina.
Let's go.
Thank you, that's one. Toko. All right. And, Celeste. Sayaka. Oh, Toko. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what this mentioning? Remember what happened here? We left Toko in the room so she could lay down afterwards. We came back checking what we did. It was weird. come out and kept saying all the weird stuff.
That's fine.
Just try talking to her. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Da-da-da. Holy crap! In the word negative flow came towards
What?
the cafe.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She'd been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murder scene. Making any sense, right? Great to leave her in there alone, so I tried to butt down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side, so I couldn't even budge it. Coco was scared enough to even bar her door. Did you think the same thing at Byakuya? Did you think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered your hero? That's why Toko's so scared. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh! Him. Ibaka, you think you'd ask her to come out of the room? I mean...
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Ibaka? Well, I guess it could be... You can be nice when you want to. Da-da-da. Ibaka stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide have control ever again. With that, door slammed shut. Even Baka couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do, like get back into the kitchen. Hold on! Hey, Bako. Who, what? Toko talking about it now. Not a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her losing, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
Say... I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. I don't know. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I heard hurry to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone he just kept on walking towards the destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. Let me guess. I gotta look around myself. There's no point in checking me. Need to find real clues. Okay. If I remember, on the other side of the door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here.
go.
It all makes sense when you go inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much.
So, in other words,
say there's enough value in the place to endure the dust. If you pay attention, you check out value for yourself. There's one box that's empty, and although judging by smears on dust, it looked like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. When a sense cord plugged in there, it proved very useful when I was in the library. Sense cord, huh? Shelves up with type files without it. I picked one that random. Oh yeah, sharp eye indeed. Select that file, huh?
That's right. That's
the report on the president's assassination. The original they kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crossroads you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed on shelf with
That's
all
enough.
those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scene. Dangerous truth for commoners. Like members of the Diet or something. I meant the ones who with real power. Secret council controlling everything from childhood. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's tons of crowd, and if you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? The files there are investigative reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh. And this you control. No, I think I ran a lot. Blah blah blah. Hold on, me till I'm more check here. Oh. Railing camera in here. Hi, it's this clamp. But yeah, it's the same one I saw Baki using in the library before.
What?
Yeah, problem with the lamp, it was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the splendor of this library? The entire reason I was in this library because of the journey out here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government document, police records, thing no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real,
Such
right?
ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not just that. Not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it. But, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Does it go to show how much Hope Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Not no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. Oh, you still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what actually represents you. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all the documents and more than once, but all this has to be like talked secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? Family has reading rooms just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not a Dutzy. Huh? Members of the Tukami family had access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign power as well as domestic. How is that
So,
possible?
in other
I already
words...
told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. Hold up. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the material gathered here are the real thing. That to be honest, believing or not believing, fact it actually starting to scare me more than actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigations. Reading through those reports have already been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Jinsai Sack case. Ajitak Byakua grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
That's a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Jinzai Jack cases have been compiled here and here. There are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Jinzai Jack murder. Their characteristic that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And second, that when the victim are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. And that's exactly the same as what happened to Shiro. Savior's Pride, the best part is yet to come. For its second characteristic, when the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all counts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and killer himself knew about the exact amount of the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body would most certainly hunted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Jinzai Jack. Yeah.
In other words,
that's right. There, it's evident that Jinzai Jack had hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Jinzai Jack really is such brutal fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? I just managed to ferret out a clue.
Such ignorance.
Down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, about Jinzai, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Jinzai Jack talks. Again, me filed and flipped through it with a nervous finger. Suddenly my hand stopped. Read the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Jinzai Jack victim ran on for several pages. Hana 17, 23, Kano 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30. All these other names, there was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear. All the killers countless victims were killed and spent in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at, you'll find another entry in the next page. Yeah. Profiling results, all crime took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. It's on all days. The most common time for killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. In the fact, a good piece that suspect may be soon. Like maybe a student. Evidence that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests that suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality is like the kind of thing you see on TV. And part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind had gone numb. I've been added to both.
Let's go.
Alrighty, we should get going soon. Huh, where are we going? We're up here, we finished our business here, haven't we? Give me 1 second. Let's see how it looks. Anywhere but here, we finished with Halloween. Ah, wait, Bayaka. As usual, Bayaka turned and left without another word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up. I'm... to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have something I need to take care of. Hutch, it's all of a sudden
I
like
don't
that.
have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take your responsibility for yourself and need something neutral. Move to investigating forward on your own. Oh, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, covered some really important clues thanks to him. Didn't exactly he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murder at Spain, it's one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to ground scene, girl locker room, and I should exploit locker room too. And others might have to come up while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Wait. No, we have to go this way. We need to go check the boys' locker room. You got that? Tornado. Oh, that's Butler. A little boy band called Tornado. Crowd doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Alrighty, break him on it. Nah. Alrighty. Need the pull. And, strange thing on carpet. What is it? Void locker room had been... Yes. Let's talk to Hufumi.
Da, 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 da.
Ding, ding, ding. Evident.
I feel as
Another
if...
state increase. Evident. What do you find? I cannot reveal that secret, but I guarantee
I'm
that.
sure of it.
Are you sure about that? Miller said she witnessed something worthwhile. Really, what did you see? You tell me it's like when a girl bullies the boys she likes, right? Okay, so we're at the warehouse by the storm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it going to be? Alrighty. So, what I find interesting... But the big red swimsuit's pretty notable. Hey, I'm turning that right deathly strange about this. Boy locker room, there's poster of Buffalo boy band, and the girl locker room, there's poster of big red swimsuit. Could poster have been switched? For why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows. Two locker room posters have been added. Okay, so the person who does. Yeah, real. All I need. Yeah. Alrighty. There's still more I need to check. Have you made any progress on your generally speaking, but I have to get going after something to be guys. What is it?
Well,
you need to worry about just concentrate on murder.
So then,
if you are let me give you pizza bites. You examine. This did not happen when I'm using it on my laptop, so I cannot wait till I get my PC back. I'll try and book some other ones.
Goodbye.
First, and I'll praying for your success. That car turn and left girl locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the girl band, but you mentioned that definitely worth worrying about. Been added to the truth section. Examine body. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have. Well, I bet you're a bit shocked. Let's see. Hands are bound with what looked like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up. The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't rope. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. How fatal energy was Loki's head. I mean, someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's an issue of her being sent fatal below it. Lurks, I didn't see any reason to think much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the gins, I said, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Someone said it's a dead body has been added to 3 bullet section in your handbook, but, well, that one thing most likely filed is the true nature of the rope. But it's been figured out there's certain places I need to revisit and what you might help look at. Alrighty. Spend a lot of time exercising.
Of course.
Okay, then do you think about certain boys?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really. I never paid attention to both right.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about luck. You see, I drink a little protein coffee. It has protein in the warehouse and not high quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Make protein powder with coffee and down a glass after. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain, but I don't see any stain on carpet.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed earlier. Stain has disappeared. I assume someone came along and cleaned up the sill. It's immediately clean, as if there was never stain here to begin with. Very... Had been added to 2 throats of your handbook. Leave the girls' locker room. So we need to go to... Wait, we need to go down. Wait, so... We need to go check a certain place, which is the library. Okay, and the lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't. With a lot of time outside. Alright, change board. But there's no change board here. On the rip. Man at the library desk. There's some more I need checked. One box is empty, Denison sword was in there before. One, take another look at the... I know it's around here. It's gone. Did someone take it out of his archive? But the only one who would do something like... I can't think of anybody. Alrighty. Leave the area. Where did Byaku go? Back to go. Alrighty, so he's almost done with the thing, so I'm probably gonna post that up when I wake up. Nah. That's laundry. Warehouse and dining hall. So the warehouse is I don't think I've ever been to the warehouse. Yeah, I'm not. That's rich. I didn't see anything noteworthy here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. Child jacket look like a... Alrighty. Alrighty. Ooh. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. Don't see anything noteworthy. There's a camera here. That might not have been so forcing us through this. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on right now. It's just showing the school press. I wonder if the class trial is going to start. What are you doing here? The warehouse in the maiden. Absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Well, lads. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to shelter and a supply to shoot from. I see that, but have you found... I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I know you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. That night I saw her here. Sarah was in the warehouse way early. It was right before the nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
True. She stuffed jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. I assumed she would merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. She hadn't broken our rule, none of us think this would ever happen. You got what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, into the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, with no trace of Jack's jacket or duffel bag. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. I have an attitude. Leave the area yet. So let's go to laundry real quick. This is why I like having the map pulled up. And watch me things, blah blah blah. Doo. Washing machine. Nothing to do with Kate. Yes. Let's go talk to what's her name? Same in Georgia. Besides left her there, you left her. My head is what's all. I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm head back at soon. Exactly. I'm so worried about. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donut, of course. And there are two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I sure would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that's what's her one big regret.
Aw.
I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come thinking of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she would live it. She didn't really hang out with other girls much. It would like she was trying to keep her distant from us. Misaka said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited... Oh, I did.
Yeah, totally.
It's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talks to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Did you guys spoiler alert? Law said you can't judge books. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Kind of had bad attitude. Ding dong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Yep.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yes.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second. See you soon. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is just through here. Hold up, I'm checking something because I just posted. Red door is right through here, da-da-da. So we did need to go through. Give me 1 second. There we go. And so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are you missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? He's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just 1 moment, please. Existing photo. Oh. Fuck me. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just 1 moment, please. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Nick, yeah. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Dude, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then let's go on the elevator and get the show on the road. I'll see you guys around.
Let's go.
Or we get going in time to find out who killed Cheryl. Cheryl for Huzaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer, one of us, somebody standing right here. You have no choice, right? We have to see this. Yes. Give a small nod, he replied. I walked toward the elevator, on shaky legs. Alrighty. There we go. He's up forward. I could feel my heart starting to rate faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy plunking sound, deeper and deeper into the ground. And we went deeper. The uneasiness in my heart grew. Bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to its stop. What did you think? I redecorated it, and it's so fresh, and it's so exciting. No waste of time with stupid questions. Look, it's over with.
Very
good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtains open again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, we want it safe. Open. Lots and. Creatures will. Nah, let's not do that one. Robot Jock. And their non-stop debate and bullet time battle final strike talks. Alrighty. Albany input. Finish preparations. Class trials, all rides.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
If you have to make clear what would you deliver place blow. Fatal blow. Alrighty, so this shouldn't be too hard. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay, yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Fuck! Shoot! Fuck me. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
That's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yeah, you really killed Chihiro. No, I mean that been at its stop. Would you like to hear more? Let me, Alrighty. Absolutely. The straight lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your tree bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's one way to keep these white lines. The X button attached silencer, which you can use to shoot down white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. No, but if your action difficulty is set gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Seems like Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It's sick of everything a cat case with the world at large doesn't know. I'm not taking at you with the positioning of body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What did it mean for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko? The answer is that he's not just one person, but most people, right? It can't be Toko, though. Oh. No, no, no. Help. Okay, Ow. Ow. Ow, I don't... Failed! Fuck me! Why do you leave me? Oh, we ever... Well then, clutch. Now time reveal. It appeared that... Makoto not too bad. Looked like real... Like,
Is this...
What do you say? You want to give it? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Can't give it. Riddle. Alrighty, what does it mean for gender? What else do not answer that? Do not multiple. So, Hangman Gambit. Alrighty, so X. CHI. Nope. Nope. Fuck! Believe me, nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Alrighty. Yeah, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
I don't know that... Okay, so... Hangman Gambit. I'm gonna need a little bit of help. So it's X. Fucking A. I need another C. It's... Nope. Okay, so it's not T. It's not L. It's not S. Can it be 3? Schizo! Yes.
Now I understand.
Okay, so...
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay.
But
still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah. One thing in that showed... he fainted.
Shoot!
Fuck! Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. Let's have her read real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom. See Turtle of Truth of Light. Quite concerning. I mean, she sound completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, don't drive... Alrighty. Don't drive out the murder, it's mean.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko bodily suddenly lunged backwards. You thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Yeah.
What if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Yeah.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is... It's beyond insane. It's fucking
Miss
awesome.
Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Yeah.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Nah. Maybe he's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more detail about all this. Yeah. Make your argument that it's a dead body.
Sorry,
but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No,
Not
it's
really.
wrong.
It did not.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Very true.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
I am pretty sure it's the stomach. Style.
I
the
got
base.
it! For one,
Yes.
the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
No. Wait, yeah. But all the other victims came through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got
What would you to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
You really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh yeah, let's see. The pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims. Girl didn't fit it. You look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured out, I know why she couldn't get Shiro was
I got it!
Girl with
Is
the
it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Hardy, blah blah. Kimasi, human, there was no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Nah.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, him, because he...
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? No, it's suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There a clear contradiction with what just said. And make clear to everyone. Eliminate men. You know what? Let's listen. We're going to add something called true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the... then you'll memorize that weak spot. Memorize fate can only be shot once as a single truth. If you shoot or change the truth, bullet will disappear from your truth. You can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction loaded, it'd be right to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. With the best time to flashback, well, you'll just have to use your keen wit, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use the flashback, you won't be repeating anything. Well, then good luck and have fun. Make your argument.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh.
Shoot!
That's with my own fault.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange?
Okay,
About that.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Yeah, you need to make that.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I need to make the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was
Chihiro, who...
There you go.
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
It is.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
With back, I attitude like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like he had nothing to
What's
do
the
with
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Da-da-da. Jack murder. Devin proved that. What could it be? Make your argument. Library death slam.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But
correct?
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay. Okay. I know what it
The
is.
difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very fishy.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
Break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yeah.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Yeah.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
You're doing it again. I'm totally calm, totally unconcerned. He's not even
What's wrong?
involved with wrong
I
act.
asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Because the fact that can I relate? No, I don't think that. Scene of
I got it!
Scene of crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? With when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that showed the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was between the boys and girls' locker room. 2 locker room posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I knew it was Tornado. I thought it was like Tornado or something.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, not stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Nope. Not that one. It was,
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
I've gotten boys in the locker room somehow. Is he right? Who knows? Make your argument.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten in?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, fuck me.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
Hold up. My... Sorry about that. I had to...
Talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
That might have come across something to say.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that in Shirkut's Guild? Not the one who did it, really. Still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Yeah.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh god, so before I even knew what happened, class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took it was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Wanna check again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Yeah.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Yeah.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
When I ran together in a pre-prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
They found out.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
It's a guy word staring widely at Chihiro's life of form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yes, let's get back to trial.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
You think Chihiro was actually a guy? Thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He was.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. you're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Yeah,
That's very true.
We have
Our
all the
lives
time
are all on
in
the
world
line.
right now, to be honest.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yaku didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Shiro? There's one thing we can be sure that you know about the killer. You wouldn't need access to the real murder. Means the killer is the guy. In crime scene with the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. And Leon's handbook apparently broken. The killer would have used it on their own. It had to be guys, but they're still not. Alrighty. You know his handbook. Fuck just happened. Let's see account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay.
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
And only the killer.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Alrighty.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items. and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yeah, we could.
What?
I know who it was.
You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
It's really wholesome, Klutz. Hard to believe. Make your argument. Let's see the count. Okay. I'm going back to this.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, that's me.
Shoot! First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing track jacket in duff bag, and then I assumed he had it off the side.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm
sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No,
Yeah.
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Mondo.
Shoot!
God damn it, I'm down to 2 hearts.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
There's only one...
I got it!
Its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Yeah.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Exactly.
Wow. Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It had to be one who were all close. It was... Mondo.
Here's my answer!
I
Mondo,
that shit.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Make your argument. Broken e-handbook is what I need to use.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
No. I know exactly what's
Mondo,
going on.
the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, it did not.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Alrighty.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
And we're going into closing. Alrighty. Well, actually... that... and this one was... Alrighty. Darbiaka. Okay, am I missing something here? Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Okay.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, damn. Alrighty.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, She made her way to... But how could the victim... Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
God damn it. I think
the killer is you! And attacked him.
I got one more try to do this. Okay, those are correct. No. Okay. Wait. I need to...
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Fuck! Yes,
I refuse to give up yet!
God damn it, I've been messing up a lot this episode. Alrighty, so we got that one correct. We got that one. Alrighty, so... Oh, fuck you. Chihiro. We'll figure that one out soon. Okay. Where is that one? There. There. And wait, that one. And then that.
The killer is you! First, let's take.
Alrighty.
Last night, select. That. With. She. But.
Alrighty.
Which is. One.
Hopefully that's correct. I mean, if I mess up a few times, that's
it seems
fine.
And.
Alrighty.
And that. Which is why. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh, god damn it.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
God damn it. Okay, what is this one anyways? No. We need switch. We need switch these ones, I think. And then
the killer is you!
Alrighty.
After all, using one of...
No, I didn't. I need range. God damn it. Oh, wait. Gotta be... Okay, yeah.
The killer is you! After using one of those...
Yes, I got it correct.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oh. Maybe that. And then that.
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yep.
Isn't
There
that
we
right,
go.
Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Or you build start. How do they do that? And we'll have been absolutely. Let's take a little bit about fever time and nega time. During battle, if you press R1 button, fever time will activate and tempo will force to at max. If you put the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push X to destroy the opponent verbal assault. You won't be fair if only you got access, but it's fun. Sure, nothing would happen, but I know if you act in difficulty, it's set gentle, the opponent won't do negative times. And then good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote!
Nah.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
There we go. Yeah. I surprisingly did that on my first try, which is
so
weird.
far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Okay. You got an A. Ooh, nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Yeah.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Mondo.
What?
Oh, the time it looked like you got it right again. Yes, it is. The black and that killed your hero, Fujisaki, is Mondo Owada. Da-da-da. In case you're wondering, the vote was not a unanimous. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to danger on Mr. Shimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looked like Mondo taking Valentine, so man.
Actually...
The story of murder at the time, it's the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who didn't really want to hear it, you can hit the button and fast forward to text. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and the name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extremely inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like this as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further in that weakness. He took on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferior complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. I looked in its beer and said it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing games had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. Throughout this world, it's survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
That was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. That was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being in such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really talk.
But...
I'm talking about... Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be like, okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to help that person in secret first, and then he asked them to help him from there. The person he went to.
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The bike gang fella had painfully clear about how important and manly promises were. Sarah probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. But Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro has always inspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that's what main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how did moving the body keep it secret?
Because...
As if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect its identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing the handbook, see? Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
Wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Many times I have to repeat myself. To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't properly understand, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Yeah. Mondo, the other biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff cross country tremble. The only reason they had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. And I had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust. More respect. Wanted to measure up to his big brother. Tim hated him and everything he did. I know what the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. That had the older brother, number one in gang, and number two, his younger brother, Mondo. Beginning, everything was peachy and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother regretted it, his reputation began to grow on Mondo's very soul. He's going to take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with a bare hand. Mondo just along for the ride. And someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do and make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I burped in my mouth. Sorry about that. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. The night of his maiden brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandonment, eager for victory and death in the oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in its kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered its final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest it's up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dad was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became... Really? That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so badly. He was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. Yet, soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, and at that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on its secret. Wano killed its own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked created would have been destroyed. That all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been or nothing. So that's why I Mondo. After I saw that what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after all, that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Certainly, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all the time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Mono might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I would jealous. I would jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was strength, kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. But I could hear something starting to creep. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Are you trying to rub my failure? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. Strong.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than that. I don't remember anything after that. Woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. He weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regret from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see help anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Yeah, say it. I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but fortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishing.
It can't be.
Well now.
The black and that's will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mono Awada. The ultimate biker jingling. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Said wait. ...
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, wow. I gotta say, that's kind of fucked. The cage of death. Yeah. Hey, you got the same hair in Mondo. Mondo completely and utterly disappeared. Oh! Mondo butter! Yeah. Wow. They turned them into butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be, my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Tuck sad screams invade our soul scolds. We were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. That's at the end of the game. But Bayaku,
What is this?
completely insane. You know that a game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize
Naturally.
that? Of course I do, because the game is life or death.
Hey.
Don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However.
that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out your way to cite Mondo crime?
What?
Why? I opted because it made things more interesting. Voids are calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
Nor the nighttime rule, too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, when I stumbled upon him. Upon Mondo coming out of the girl's locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? It was such a fool. He didn't have the slight idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
Right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all this to liven things up.
I see.
After hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder thing.
But...
Damn, man, if we haven't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Oh, actually, I would have revealed the truth before it. Of course, but I could turn and look me in the eye. I could feel its sharp eyes looking into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone that never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
So I did decide to become black, and I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
That was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Something like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform the elaborate execution each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know that it's one meant that's spare and not just for you. It's one meant all that's spare, it's my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all of that's spare.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to fake the part every little thing. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then every thing will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
You
exciting!
understand me? I think this is sort of a terrifying person.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to a level of childish criminal like you. You just say this. Perhaps she's complete victory, you're up next. When the find you and kill you.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Kagami family for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. You're like the main character of a video game or something. No trash moth for you. Swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Byakuya and Monokuma are both fucking crazy. Monokuma left her killed across the courtroom and curtain closed on case of Chiro Amendo, but I knew that was in the end. The killing game would still continue. The mastermind wouldn't let it end. Those of two to life, our warriors and spirit kept on multiplying. It was kind of despair. It felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, all our efforts, our friendship, it felt like the amount of nothing at all. But we're kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Yeah. The end. It's sad to meet that Shiro died. To be continued. You received the crazy diamond present. Let's Nick sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Blade donut, twitchy donut, jelly donuts, greenfield donut, donut hole, nuts,
okay.
Oh, got it, donuts. I'm waiting for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. And now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh? Huh?
What's that sound? Sound like it coming from the bathhouse.
But...
Scared butt. Is someone there? Gats. Yeah. Chapter 3. Next Generation Legends. Stand tall, galactic hero. Morning after conclusion of 6th class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expect to start off like any other day. That's what I expect, but... Hey, count kind of sucks, huh? Shoko and Bayaka still didn't show up, and I haven't seen Hina anywhere. said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room
Oh.
today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly why would make me worry.
So then...
Just 7 nuts then, right? And we looked at
How about that?
Time like this where committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Stuck out inside work since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a week. It must be because of Mondo. He got so close and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
And what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come. Now I'm all depressed at the peeking shit thinking about it. Simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept a new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need. It seems to wire the fight. In fact, let me ask you, what is about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Condition, discrimination, victimization, and violence in society grows such as it. Which case is our current situation, not demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
They is the drip shop owner, the budget-eared Amazon, Catro, Dogboy, Robo, Jessica, Black King, and
There is nothing to be done.
But such bait desire to there at the van at bending you to their
You know?
Okay, well, anything. Sintaka, like, catatonic. At the old one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching school.
I'm right, right?
Perhaps.
There should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that ticket, maybe we'll find some kind of clue.
Well then.
When we're done eating, let's get up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that selection? May well be the discovery waiting for us with May further in the race for our life. You know, the point is to look for clues. And just like that, we were starting to come together, two bars and
You called for me and so I appeared!
genocide.
What?
Nobody called. Okay, here comes. How come it's genocide field and not Tokyo? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place that can just be my murder itself. That's why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wing. No more hiding in a cave for me. Let's have another battle fight. The whole killer with split personality thing. It's all we're done. I got to destroy that stereotype. Fight all day and all night to murder the totally slanderously shaped. But you are a killer with split. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even bigots star need the little people to hold them up. Sticks it in my throat. Anywho, well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work to look around school. No more reading, please. My throat hurts. Okay. Currently 6:40 a.m. I need sleep. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys liked this episode. I don't really know what to say. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys like the video, please hit like button, face, comment, subscribe, share with friends, just let friendly know I do catch a lot of my videos. Let's if you subscribe, please turn that notification bell icon, get notified when I upload a video or go live. I usually go live. Don't really know what else to say, except I need fucking sleep. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye!